ダンシンググリーン。 級の初戦はダンシンググリーン。初戦はダンシンググリーン。 初戦はダンシンググリーン。
冷めちまってるぞ。ダンスコラーでは皆が主役。遠慮すんなよ。
初戦はダンシンググリーン。
俺のセットについてこれるか。
の初戦はダンシンググリーン。初戦はダンシンググリーン。 初戦はダンシンググリーン。
決めるぜ。
初戦はダンシンググリーン。 油断はできない。初戦はダンシンググリーン。 シンググリーン華麗なステップを披露。
まだまだ行くぜ。さあ踊りまくれ。
ここでダンスのお誘いだ。挑戦とは答えられるか。熱狂の時間だ。ジャスティスグリーンの思いを見極められるか。
踊りやるぜ。レッツダンス。客も冷めちまってるぞ。ダンスフロアでは皆が主役。遠慮すんなよ。
立ち上がったぞ。だが油断はできない。挑戦者復活。巻き返せるか。オーマイガー。挑戦者が倒れた。
あんたのステップ見せてみろ。
さあ立ち上がれるか。
どんどん上げてくぜ。キャノン。
Alright. At least I left them. Yes, and the main reason why I have my mic muted the whole time, I really don't talk that much in Final Fantasy 14, especially when it comes to drinking and stuff. I do kind of lose my cool. But as long as you guys are just watching the content, I don't mind. Like the second I had like what 20 seconds. The moment I had 20 seconds when I got hit with alpha debuff, when I had the alpha debuff, I knew I was first in line. If I have something like 40 or 30 seconds, that means I'm going to be the one. That means I'm going to be the one behind. But however, if I'm up front, I go immediately. Like the frog cleaves, they're basically, if you've seen it from normal mode, you have an understanding how to hit it. It's just like when Arcade Night Fever shows up again, without the debuffs, it's going to be the frogs basically doing like the command directional inputs, like left, right, but now it's going to be up and down. It's basically like that. If you play games like Dance Dance Revolution, or at any arcades, or Beatmania, basically like Dance Dance Revolution games, you'll get the feeling. And another thing too is the main reason why I'm very more focused on the mechanics, on why I've seen almost all the mechanics up to Arcadian Night Fever 2, is I did a lot of this on, well, off stream. I think it was on stream or off stream, I don't remember, but I did M5S off stream or on stream during completely blind. I just went in this fight blind, just learning all the mechanics before guides basically got done. So, and also I was focusing on crafting. I was focusing on crafting so much, I didn't get the time to do all my week 1 prods. So this is like what, week 5, week 6 right now. So I'm a little bit behind, but I'm doing everything I can to catch back up. It seems like Party Finder is just so focused on, like, they want to focus on one strat, but they don't want to focus on other strats, and that's kind of a bit of a letdown that cater so much about one strat, but cater so much towards one strat, knowing that there's multiple strats that you can learn on the fly. I mean, that's just me. I don't care what everyone else, I don't mind what other people say is like, what strat's most comfortable to them. But what I'm saying is, if you can master all the strats, you'll basically know how to handle every single situation. But sometimes when strats or guides are basically just made, sometimes your favorite content creator, I'm not trying to throw food on anyone. Maybe some content creators basically want to take a break from the game and they want to do something new, and that's completely okay. Like, you really don't need to be completely glued to it all the time, because you're basically making your mind more fresh. When I was playing Zone Zero, Winning Waves, and also Monster in the Wilds, I took my time off of Final Fantasy 14 all the time. So that's why you don't see me streaming Final Fantasy 14 as much as you thought I did. Like back then, I was so glued in streaming content for Final Fantasy 14, I kind of burned myself out. So I kind of did on myself. But after I started streaming other games besides Final Fantasy 14, I started feeling more relaxed about it. So I'm basically more open-minded. I basically am more open-minded, and I know I go loud. So, look at that. There's another B-side. No, yeah, I was right. I knew it was dead, but however, it was only one death. I believe it's to be honest, it's always it's always the 4-second doom and needle while you're dodging that funky play that really gets people. I died on my own. I actually died on my own because I did not saw the other side was going that way because I was so focusing on finding the safe spot, but then I kind of overshot it. I think I'm next. No. So I believe I might get long or short. Nope, I get short. No, okay. I'm here. I thought too late, but it was already over because there was already deaths in Arcadian and Fever before it happened. Like, my death in Disco Inferno, that was on me. But however, Arcadian Night Fever, that was not supposed to spiral out of control because only my death was the only thing that was manageable. We could recover from that. What the? Okay, we got. Okay, we still got that music? I believe we got the bug. Oh, wait, hold on a second. No, we didn't. Oh, I thought we actually had it too. I thought for a second we actually had the music. I thought we were gonna stay with us up there, but no, we don't get that chance. However, I will say that Arcadian, I will say like cruiserweight, heavyweight, cruiserweight is basically the real stepping stone of Savage. So it's like I would say like lightweight, heavyweight championship. Savage was underwhelming. I'm gonna be honest. It really did not lead up to my expectations when I first did this. So I felt kind of a little bit upset, like because technically I did kind of got burned out from Pandemonium, and it really kind of burned me out a little bit. I was thinking of taking a full break from Savage of 7.0 and 8.0, coming back to 9.0. You know, like take like a 7-year break in the game. But I want to see what the next ultimate is. If the next ultimate is good, then I will give it a chance. Okay, I go B. That was on me. We might be cooked. Okay. I need to. No, we were dead. That was a body count check. I saw food and then I saw food and then I went to, oh. So I really am so used to north south. I'm so used to north south. It's just east and west. It's just, it throws me off like a lot. Yes, got so used to north south all the time. Yeah, I got. I'm good. I'm good. I just hope I'm good. I just fucked up. Like listen, I'm not fresh at the game. I'm not fresh to the fight. Like, I know what frog point I'm at. I'm at frog truth. I'm really am at a frog truth. You know, I'm not bullshitting no one. I'm not bullshitting no one. I am real legit about it. Like, I got to frog truth, like, basically where... Oh wait, I'm at Disco Inferno 2. Yeah, I'm at Disco Inferno 2. I'm just doing the cleanup phase. Because Disco Inferno 2, that's when things starts to me. Like, I know where I need to be. Because Disco Inferno 2, that's basically where you'll get bait one of the ads, and while the shortest timers gets the spotlight, while the long timers gets the first row, then the second row, the short timers that basically that took the spotlight, they bait the second frogs. And then after that, I believe, after that I'm already at Arcadian Night Fever 2. With that. Oh god, made it in time. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't need to worry about it. It's just this part that fucks everyone up. And we might leave. Okay, that was precisely. It's just the step part that really screws people up. Really messes up everyone's relative movements. I'm so focused on the needle and the rolls of the light parties instead of the spotlight, because that's the one that really throws me off. Oh, we're dead. That means I'm last. That means I'm first. Yeah, I'm first. Because basically the game. Yeah, I'm first. No wait, I'm second. Let's finish this with style. If everyone did correctly, then that means He will say you're burning up the dance floor, baby. Okay, parties. This is where things get set. Either quarter beats or square beats. One. Okay. Well, that is a game over in a rep. Nope. We're dead. No, I'm dead. How did I? Oh no! I ain't taking another Take Buster. I've already taken too many. Someone takes it. I'm not taking another one. I am not taking myself another Take Buster. I took too many already. I took way too many Tank Busters. I'm not taking another one again, man. I took too many Tank Busters. Oh, okay, listen, bro. I don't need, bro. I'm sorry, but you need to chill out with that. Seriously, every single time you throw in those bots of content creators that I don't care what they're doing, don't. That's going to basically just going to make me nuke that comment immediately because I know you're a bot. So humble yourself. Humble yourself. I get that. I get that you're very well known. All the content creators are out there. However, I'm just my own person. So humble yourself. Okay. Because basically, if you're range, because technically, if you're a range, you basically can see where the vine shrines are going to rotate, and you're basically all good. Because basically, where the AOE vine training is going, ranges have a better understanding to know where it's going. While melees, they basically have to see the first row almost gone and then see the second. That's the most difficult part of being a melee. Because melees, they actually, like, we can see the mechanic, like, we can see the trying a bit, but however, we're just focusing on the boss to keep us much uptime to get to the DPS tree. Range can have an easier time with Disco Inferno 1 because they only have one specific spot, while melees, they actually have to deal with two. Which is obnoxious, but that's how it is, unfortunately. However, I say that this is like the real true part of the Savage fight. Like lightweight, heavyweight was considered out. But when you say it was completely extreme trial difficulty, it really was Savage difficulty. When I'm doing cruiserweight, it seemed more like the real Savage. Whew! Made it in time. That's the one that's going to throw everyone else off, and I knew that was going to happen. Right away. And I died from big damage. Yeah, that's the one part I was really concerned about, because you're doing the random RNG which step you're getting while you're dodging the funky floor indicators. That really puts a huge amount of pressure on it. Like, you need to go immediately before needle to the left or needle to the right with either the light parties or the roll flip side A or B. That's going to happen immediately. Well, all that combined. That's what I'm saying, that like this Savage fight is where the true fight starts. And like I was saying, like no players just are basically starting the Savage fight immediately, and well, welcome to Savage. This is where the real fight starts. Like, if you thought, like, Arcadian, if you thought last 4 floors, if you thought M1 to M4 was going to be easy walk in the park, and, like, you could do everything, nope, this is where the real floor starts. Because they did the exact same thing with, they did the exact same thing with all the floors, including Mightiest, between second turn for Bahamut, Midas, Sigma, and then you got Burst, then you got Abyssos, now you got Arcadian. So, well, however, there is one thing I will agree with the Raiders from Heaven's Ward. Gordius was complete utter abysmal. I'm not gonna lie. It was no one did not want to deal with Gordius. Gordius was by far the most atrocious tier in Final Fantasy 14. I'm going to do this. Why do I get hit with the tank buster? Well, what? I thought I died. I got hit with a tank buster. I thought I got hit with a tank buster. I somehow dodged that. I somehow dodged that tank buster. It was like a piss. It was like I thought I got hit by it, but then I realized I was dead. I was not moving anything. I thought I died from the tank buster, but in reality, I was off by a pixel. Like it was like a needle thread. Sorry, we don't want to keep walking this fight, man. I don't want to wait like week 6 or week 7 where the tier started to become old. Like I did say it before, like the tier will be good and all, but then after week 6 or week 7, week 8, it's gonna go back to normal, like how it normally is. And that's how it is with all the Savage tiers. Like the Savage tier will be good for a good 8 weeks, but after that, it will go right back to normal. Right now, Party Finder is really struggling with M6S. Because of the ad phase, that you gotta kill certain specific ads, which I've been checking lately, like on a lot of clips. No videos intended either. No guides or nothing. I was just watching like which ads to take care of. Alright. Which one was it? But yeah, that's the part I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Like the two, like the RNG step into doing the Nino while you're dodging the funky floor danger AoEs. That puts a lot of pressure on generators. Like if you can dodge that, then you can dodge anything. I do not know which one. I mean, okay, I'm 22nd. That is... no. Bro, I got hit with the damage down! Bro, what the hell, bro? I gave the damage down and I eaten myself, and I just got close back. I'm still gonna stay around though. But it's still fresh. It's still fresh though. And there goes the party disband. So back to this again. Do I really want to keep doing this? I mean, well, I'm starting to feel that burnout a little bit. Like I know I can make my own party finder, but I want to. Like, there's no one's really not going to join my parties because basically most of the party finders basically just bad mouths me. But you know, I'm just gonna just go beyond my own day. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make something to eat. I'm just gonna fix my plate, and then I'll come back. And then if you guys wanna do some treasure hunt, hey, feel free. I'm down. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. So, I want to see what he's all about. I want to see what he's on about first before I make this decision. I want to see what he's talking about. Anyways, if you guys really want to do some treasure hunt, you guys know where to find me. Oh. Alright. Let's get you know, I'm gonna go on Gunbreaker. Alright. Because you guys didn't know, I actually do play tank as well. But to be honest, I really want to take T, the Epic of Alexander, and also I will say I want to take Dragon Song Reprise Ultimate and the Omega Protocol Ultimate. No, actually, no. I actually want to take the Omega Pro. I really want to take the Epic of Alexander and get my first player on that on tank before anything else. And then DSR will be Dragoon, and Black Mage will be Black Mage will be the Omega Protocol, because I actually did tank. I really did prog all of Pandemonium on Black Mage, and I'm so proud of that. I can still prog Black Mage and still basically, you know, I could just shut my brain off and just play. Not shut my brain. I could just basically go ahead and just go back to playing Black Mage again like I usually do. But right now, as you can see, Black Mage is not fully geared yet, and I still got that outdated gear. So, let's see. And right now we do not actually have the new gear set too. Like, we don't have the new we do not have the new crafting and gathering yet set pieces because they're not set in stone. I thought we were supposed to get them much earlier, but then I realized that that's not the case, because the thing here is we gotta wait until 7.3 before we actually get 7.3 is where we actually get the last and final upgrade for the crafting and gathering gear before we go to 8.0's new expansion, and then everything else just recycled and used. But however, I will say this here is, let me fix the food. Okay. Okay, so basically what I said before is that basically with the new crafting and gathering set for 8.0, it's going to be a rich feat. But however, what I'm going to do differently, instead of me actually doing all the main quests, like because basically right now, when 8.0 will come around, if I start having that motivation of clearing Cruiserweight Savage, if I still have that energy left and I still complete it. The first thing I will do, like the first thing I will do, right, is that I will just I will get so more close towards the end of the 8.0's main story. As soon as it sees the last and final quest before we do the 8-man trial or normal mode, before completion of 8.0, and we go into to the new range. What I'm going to do is don't do the last quest for 8.0. Instead, I'm actually going to get to there, stop, then I'm actually going to completely get all my crafting and gatherers to level 110. To at least 110, or whatever they do with the level cap, or whatever you do with the leveling system. I'm actually going to craft all of my crafting gathering gear immediately. 6-man party. Let me know. Man, I was about to do it. Might get hit with Zone Crusher. Wow. I seem to remember this fight though. Wow, that was fast. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, I really do, I kid you not. Look at this. All of my crackers. I'm still not done. I still have to go through. I still have to get done with the owl, which is the leather worker, and then I have to get done with the culinary knife, the sledgehammer, and the garden scythe. Once I'm done with the Ever Secret set, then I'm complete and free. And why the main reason why I'm taking my time. It is abysmal, it's aggravating, but I have to put up with it. I basically have to keep making a lot of nanofibers. And not only that, to top it off, I also have to get more Alexandrite ores so I can make more plates, because I really do not have that many Alexandria ores. I basically have to aimlessly have to wait. And by the way, all of this is time gated. Well, not the collectibles. Well, the folklores, they're time gated. Basically by Eorzea. Basically, you literally have to wait like what 30 minutes for you to get the item again. And it's no easy feat. Like if you miss it once, you have to wait. Like if you miss it, if you actually miss this, all these regional folklore harvesting areas of both botanist and miner, as the miner, as field mining, as a mining collector, or the botanist, or the harvester gatherer, you are completely screwed, because you basically have to be at specific time whenever these ores or these materials like the optical fiberglass or the black steel cotton ball or better yet the Shaloni coffee. And this basically helps you make the chronople leather, which makes the ceremonial set basically for samurai weapon, and also to make the ceremonial set for every single category. And I kid you not, every single category. So you basically need the chronopio leather. I kind of butchered it, but I finally understood it for a second. Basically, I have to use very sharp eye contact with my eyes a little bit more on my TV screen. So yeah, the chronopio leather. You're gonna need this to make the ceremonial set to make all this. And I'm going to say this here. When 7.3 comes around, the chronopio leather is going to be very crucial to making the next and final crafting set and gathering for the next set of pieces, including the new and improved gathering and crafting accessories as well. So it's best that you get it done immediately, because you're still going to need a lot of those condensed solutions. Yes, these condensed solutions, you're going to need like a buttload of, like, you're going to need like dozens of condensed solutions if you want to make all the new crafting and gathering gear. But if you're making the cosmic exploration material set main pieces for both your craftings and your gatherings, then you could completely skip the 7.3 crafting gatherings main pieces, because you're already pretty much at the end. But however, if you still want to get into crafting gathering, it's not too late, because basically you may never know that you're making, because basically if you're a crafting gatherer, you're basically on the road of making money. And when you're crafting materials, they're basically like time gated, like field time gated during Eorzea time. You're basically making money. Like right now, I can basically sell. Let's see. I can go out of my way right now and sell all these 134 optical fiberglasses, or I can spend my time doing my manual crafting rotations and make a sheer amount of optical nanofibers, sell them on the board, or better yet, make and make the crafting and gathering set for players to actually to buy off the market board, and I can make money off of there. I mean, I can make it easier for players or more difficult for me. I want to make newer crafter and gatherers new crafter and gatherers accessibility more easy. So toning down the price points a little bit, it may hurt my revenue, but what's worse? Me waiting like months and months for someone to buy my product, or to hit the jackpot, or set a reasonable price for players to buy it, and they go home they go home happy and I go home happy. You know? As I said before, like, there are multiple ways how to make guilds in this game. You basically have to get up and do it. Let's see here. Frog Party, they're on Discord Final 2. So they are literally at, yeah. If I go in this Frog Party, they're just gonna chew me out. Because no one does not want their time to be wasted. To be honest, here's the thing, even on the weekends, like Saturday and Sunday, I even look for party finders to see if anyone's available, but no, they're just basically just, I don't know, they just want to get things done, and then they just don't want to log in the game anymore. And then I'm just stuck with all the leftovers, and then I just basically I'm back next week, and then after that it just gets boring immediately. I know I'm saying this out of frustration, but it's just, I just want to get back in the game again, you know? But however, Party Finder is kind of a bit stuck up and selfish, like they want to focus on one strat, like for certain content creators. I mean, think about it one day. If your favorite content creator that's been on the scene for a very long time make an announcement they want to take a break from the game and want to do something else, don't come at, listen, I'm not setting myself up for this whole game stuff. But think about it. Everyone has a choice they really want to do, because there may be some content they basically really set their sights on for that they want to do. Like, you can't be on the game you can't keep doing the same thing every single time. You know? Like, even though Final Fantasy 14 is a very well successful game, but sometimes it's okay to take a break from the game. You don't need to be on it. You don't need to be on it like 24/7, like your life depends on it. You gotta set your priorities. Say, like, you want to keep playing the game forever, or you want to take a break and basically be more cool about it. Because I know some of you guys out there wants to chill and play other games. Like, maybe your favorite fighting game is basically finally got the patch notes, it came by, and you want to jump right back onto it. Or maybe your most favorite anticipated game that you waited for so long finally got a release date, and now you're playing it. Like, look at Arknight's Enfield. Like, I know I haven't played Arknight's before, but Arknight's Enfield, I'm a little bit more. I'm actually anticipating for that game to come out, and I'm still waiting for that release date too. It's coming on a PlayStation 5, and I actually really want to actually play it. Like, I'm just really just stalling for time, like, you know. Like, I'm not gonna be on Final Fantasy 14 every single time I just make a purchase payment of my subscription. Every single time, you gotta keep swiping over and over and over again. Sometimes I just want to take a break from the game and just go beyond my day. Like, the game will still be here for me. I just want to take a moment's break notice. And that's absolutely fine. Some of you may be on the up and whole point of, oh, you're just going to quit Final Fantasy 14 because you don't like how the game is going. No. It's basically not what you see. I'm taking a break from Final Fantasy 14 is the part where it's my choice I want to make, not yours. I'm taking a break from Final Fantasy 14 for a good specific reason, is there are other things to do outside of the game. It's not because of the raid content that's burning me out. I just taking a break from the game is that there's other games I want to play. I don't want to keep making my content or my channel all about Final Fantasy 14. That's not me. If you think about that otherwise, I'm sorry. I do not roll with that. Period. My channel isn't all about RPGs or RPG games of the content what you prescribe. How I set my channel is in the way of how I viewed it or where I want to bring it. I mean, look at that bike and instant kill combo video. Like, a lot of people loved it, but then sometimes it was not making the standards of the viewpoint. But when I start doing other uploads, like me doing that guaranteed upload of Withering Ways of me actually getting Shorekeeper, a lot of people say, "Whoa, this guy plays other video games." I really like that. And sure, every single time you see me playing maybe some Call of Duty, I might come back to that. You never know. As I said before, there are other games and there's other content I want to do. Like, I want to do a live streaming drawing section. Like, I want to do a live stream of me doing some fan art drawing. Like everyone's doing it. Like, my channel isn't all about me doing content of just playing the same genre over and over again. It doesn't work like that. If you think otherwise, then you gotta change that mindset. The mentality, and that's a bad mentality to have. If you keep focusing on one thing or one person's guide, on a guide that person just makes, and like, I cannot do this content without their guide. I'm useless without it. Well, you're gonna be waiting weeks for a guide to be made. And the one thing about being a guide maker is you gotta be very careful about what you're posting, because basically sometimes it can be very inaccurate, and it could cause a lot of noise. Like, you gotta be responsible of what you're posting. Like, I remember when I was making the Street Fighter 5 trial characters, guys, I was really into it, but then I realized that there could have been other ways how to make the guy much more accurate and much more reasonable for players that get into fighting games to actually start learning. And that was one of my biggest mistakes when I actually made that Street Fighter 5 Season 2 changes. When I dropped Street Fighter 5, like, I kind of I will admit on it, I did make that one crucial mistake. Is that I was in a hurry, in the rush of actually making the guy, like, how to interpret the way how to handle certain very difficult combo, like trial combos, like the one, for example, for Chun-Li. For one of the trials, I think it was trial 8 and trial 9. that was based on my own opinion. Like, I believe that's the hardest combo to pull off. But at the same time, I did not know how to play Chung, so I'm going to admit that. Because due to the part of the frame of the one jab frame into her spinning bird kick, I will admit that. Like, it's not like very difficult frames of it. Like, it's really easy to do. I would just mashing the execution out like so many times, and I keep on screwing that up. Yes, I will admit that. But I said before, like, from Minot's, I will say Minot's mechanics were very difficult to play, because basically she only have like, I believe everyone can agree that Minot really did back then when she was first released. She had the least moves in the game. Like, basically she basically had the lowest moveset toolkit in the game. But then after I left, they actually gave Minot more. They actually gave Minot more tools at her disposal. And that right there, I can't agree. But yeah, and otherwise, I thought about making the Tekken 8 character trials, like, basically with, right now we got Anna Williams coming back to Tekken 8. I thought about doing all the character trial guides again, but however, I'm not going to be way too in depth with it, because it's going to lead to a lot of frustrations. Because right now, Tekken 8 is basically has very long combo executions now. Like, you can, like, I get, like, Tekken 8 is very long, but however, what makes it much more not Tekken friendly at all is that when you're doing Tekken 8, when you're doing all those longevity combos, you're just making the fight unfun, because well, I don't like bashing about Tekken 8, even though I do play Tekken a lot. The one thing that really bothers me is that when you're doing all those long combos while you only have 60 seconds left to deplete your opponent's life gauge, while you're doing all those long combos, you're basically just milking the time while you're doing all those longevity combos. Now, I would not mind if they actually buffed the timer for Tekken 8 from 60 seconds to 80 seconds. I would not mind that during online play, because basically 60 seconds, like, that's like 60 seconds. I was actually okay with 60 seconds when it was Tekken 7, Tekken 8, or Tekken Tag Tournament 2. But however, because basically the combos were not long. Like, the damage scaling was on par. It was okay, and basically you could drop a combo, or you could finish the combo in your very own way. But however, with Tekken 8, with that long, basically with all those whole entire fields, with how stage maps are basically like very, very widespread, I do find that, like, it's like you could just be on one side of the wall, and you could do one specific combo in a match, but like you have to back turn to a corner, you get one good press frame, and then someone could just basically you could just do all your good fancy combos, like your spin, basically your longevity combo of spinning your opponents, basically go into rain. They go into burst. Then you go into your gauge. Then you go into your heat gauge burst, and then you could just keep prolonging it a little bit more. Do another, then do a heat smash into a dash out of it, and then you're automatically and you're basically on the other side. You're immediately on the other side as well. Of the stage immediately, and then while there's so like what 20 30 seconds left to close the round out. That comes down hard the wire. It's basically like 60 seconds left. By the time you're on the other side of the wall, and by the time you're on the other side of the wall, the fight's time, like time gauge is basically about to be almost up. Like there's like 10 seconds left, and you have and while your opponent is basically have a lot of life on this lead, you basically have to do something. Like you gotta either drop the combo or get a lucky guess, which is probably the safer strat. But your opponent is still in the lead, and you have no way of being past it. Well, however, that's how Tekken is supposed to play. It's basically you have to guess right or you guess wrong. However, I still find Tekken so fun to play. It's just like Tekken is already it's alright, even though with the whole entire how should I say it? Like even though Tekken World Tour is starting with the Season 2 patches, how it's going, there's really nothing you can do until Tekken World Tour Finals comes to an end, which is probably to next year. So yeah, unfortunately. But still, all fighting games are really fun though. Like I really want to play Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, King of Fighters. I really want to get back into Guilty Gear Strive again because they got the new anime series called Duel Riders. I really want to start watching that anime as well. But you know what? Since a lot of people has basically been taking Samurai a lot, I might as well just play Viper for a little bit and see how that goes. I mean, I'm actually getting used to playing Viper. Because like Vipers, like the Viper class in Final Fantasy 14 have some similarities to Zidane from Final Fantasy 9, which I need to get back playing. Playing because the last time I played Final Fantasy 9 is where I actually got that the character that's the chef. I really need to get back playing Final Fantasy 9 though. Because Dawn Trail is basically marks as the the trial hunting thing. Like you have to go through a lot of trials. Like Final Fantasy 9 did that as well, and I do remember that because that's what Final Fantasy 9 did. But please correct me. Also, be sure to correct me if I'm wrong. But to be honest, the only Final Fantasy games I find really fun playing is Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII. I will say Final Fantasy 6 as well. Because like, I would say Final Fantasy 6 is by far my most favorite Final Fantasy game of all time as well. Because I remember playing Final Fantasy 6 like crazy when I got off to school. As soon as I got back home doing all my homework, I would just play Final Fantasy 6 immediately, and I was so in that game. Like there was no tomorrow. However, I want to also get back to playing Mega Man Battle Network again because I still haven't beat it. There are certain Mega Man Battle Network games I have yet to play though because I was still in school back then. I didn't get that much time to play it. The last Mega Man Battle Network game I actually played, probably the first one I actually got, was Team Proto Man. Was Mega Man Battle Network 5 Team Proto Man. I did play a little bit of Team Proto, but not fully up. I mean, I can't get the Legacy Collection right now, but however, I got somewhere to be in tomorrow. I mean today. So, unfortunately, I will not be able to do all the streaming and stuff, but I hope you guys understand that. But however, I will. Well, there's basically, I probably won't be back until like tomorrow in the afternoon. Like towards no, I'll actually start streaming Final Fantasy 14 on Saturday. Because that's around the time I will actually resume my Savage Raid prog, but I want to see how far we can get. I want to see how far I can get. Like, I want to get to M6S. Like, I want to get to M6S so that way I have really good start. But however, the way our Party Finder is, it's not doing too well for me. I'm doing everything I can not to crash out and basically vent out my frustrations, but that's how the game is doing. It's really doing a good job trying to put me on a crash out, make me vent out a lot of frustrations. But what good will it do me if I keep being too frustrated? I mean, I did crash out too when I was playing when I was doing it at a base when I was on Black Mains, because I did have party finders, basically meaning the 12th and final floor. Wasting a lot of my time and I was completely out of it. That was the first time I actually hit both a crash out and a burnout in the game. I actually really hit a crash out and a burnout at the same time, and that took a lot of toll. That took a huge toll on my health. So I started taking care of myself after that. And now I'm just coming back more casually now. Even though I still do my openers and rotations, I'm still basically much more open about it. That white mage was I cannot wait to get to level. I cannot wait to get back to level 96. So I can now do Ouroboros. Okay, I'll take that. Just go behind the. Just go behind the enemy. Just go behind that ad phase, and that's it. I fucked up. Yeah, I'm still learning. Viper. Anyway, even though I don't want to play Viper, because basically kind of remind me a little bit of Kirito from Sword Art Online, but no, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Zidane, but Zidane goes really crazy with his movesets. And yes, Viper basically, like, Zidane uses two blades, by the way, if I got that correctly in mind. Yeah. Basically, the wheel cross blades, yeah, that's what Zidane uses in Final Fantasy. What was that sound? Oh, I thought I was hallucinating. Wait, I believe there's a combo I can do. I did not. Oh wow, I didn't. I forgot someone was looting. Oh, I gotta remember. No. Why did this? Alright, time to do this. That's not AoE. There we go. This was the one I was looking for. And right now, Viper's really doing really good in success as well. Because the ad phase, like, Viper, like, Viper can actually hit a lot of enemies in that phase. Alright. I'm gonna see how good Party Finder is doing before I make my closer. That's lost. Oh, you faced this enemy again? I forgot. I mean, I'm not the best. I mean, I'm not the best at playing Viper, but no, I'm still. I am still learning Viper. So. Kind of so. I got to go breathe on, bro. And I believe I also use my surface area as well. I better use this now. So yeah. GG's. I kind of messed up on that quite a bit, but I'm still learning. I'm still learning Viper. All right. Let's see. I want to see if I can be able to get one good problem. Like, get to at least. Let's see. Dang. Okay, the only way I can play it if I'm actually on a physical range. But right now, I'm gonna be real with you. When I saw the patch notes on some of the jobs, the one thing I was upset about, and I agreed with everyone else here, I really did not like how Machinists got that treatment. Because right now, out of all of the Savage Progs, I mean, I did run into a few Machinists Well, I have not been seeing machines like machines basically just getting. Well, listen, look, machines just got left in the dust, bro. There's not even a single machinist on site. I mean, look, dancer, bard, dancer. Like, there's barely any machinists. Like, machinists just got treated so horribly. There is one, but there hasn't not been that much machinists out there in the woodworks. Like, what happened? Like machinists got basically just got screwed this whole patch. I know in 7.3 machinists is going to get a huge rework in their toolkit. And machinists it's gonna be good again. Because right now, machinist is not doing too good. Hopefully in 7.3, machinist gets the treatment it deserves. It should never been treated this harshly in 7.2. I really did not like. I really did not like how they did that. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Before I even think about starting off the stream like 4 weeks ago, I was dead on set of actually leveling up Machinist live stream, making the crafting gear. No wait, it was it was basically during March, on basically right around the 8th. I was planning to do a live stream for Final Fantasy 14 on Machinist and actually leveling Machinist to level 100 and actually playing Machinist immediately. I'm actually getting the feel vibes of the rotations and also taking Machinist in the futures were written ultimate. That was the actual mindset of the mentality mindset I wanted to go in. Well, when I saw the 7.2 preliminary patch notes, not complete patch notes, the preliminary patch notes. Well, when I saw the preliminary patch notes, okay, everything's fine. But when I saw the complete patch notes for 7.2, I was devastated that I did not feel like playing Machines anymore after I saw the whole entire patch notes. Like, Pixel Master really did got the changes it needed, but Machinist with the whole gut potency have the lowest potency in the game. I did not like that change at all, and I completely deprecated the whole idea of me going Machinist in 7.2. I really did not like that. I did the same thing for Astro back in 7.2. Like, I was picking up Astro in 7.2. No, basically in 5.2. In 5.2 in Shadowbringers, I was picking up Astro during Eden's Verse before I start making that commitment of going in as Astro in 5.4 before Endwalk. I really did not like Astro really did not have that many chain, really did not have nothing, really didn't have no MP management, and it was basically was keeping up with the resources. Really did not like that, but then 7.3 they made the change to where Astro could finally get MP for each drawing phase it made. And I really did, to be honest, I really did like that change. And still to this day, I still really did like, still to this day, I still like playing Astro. But even though with this set, yeah, I want to make a change. But right now, so right now I can be able to. Well, I'm actually gonna hold on to all the healer. I'm gonna hold on to the healer level 90 stuff for White Mage because basically this. I thought about doing this on Scholar, but Summoner can just get me through the rest of this. Could get me through the rest of this almost. Why am I not surprised? Yes, and what was that new summon for Bahamut? What was it called again? What was it? Neo Bahamut? Demi Bahamut? Yeah. So basically, it's Soul. Yeah, so basically, Soul Bahamut. Sunflare. So Solar Bahamut. So this is gonna be fun. To be honest, I actually had fun playing. I actually had fun playing Summoner. So much, I started helping people out with a lot of Epic of Alexander. No, not Alexander. The Uncoil of Bahamut Ultimate. I started helping a lot of people out with Bahamut Ultimates the most. And okay. Right now, people like some people got there's Panda. Okay, so there's Panda. Anyways, let's see. There's not that many people doing M4S because I really need to do M4S immediately, so I can get back my my Dark Horse Samurai weapon. Because yes, I am actually going to do Futures Were Written on Samurai. Because basically that was the first entry of me getting into the Eden raids. I did not do Eden's gate. I did first. Let's see, is anyone doing? We only have Disco Inferno 2, and unfortunately, I don't have no other alternatives. A lot of people are just doing clearing for all, bro. Okay, cool. I do not know what to do, guys. I mean, alright, I guess I could just might as well just go back on Viper Sunday. Let's see here. The only the trait that actually gets updated is just second win. That's pretty much it. Then I get my 5th adjuvant tribute for so I can do Ouroboros, which is the nuke. All right, and then you basically have the follow-up of it. Basically, use Serpent. So you go inside Serpent's Legacy. As soon as you do first, whatchamacallit, you do first generation, first legacy, second generation, second legacy, third, fourth. Yeah, the list goes on, and then finally use Ouroboros as the nuke, and boom. That's the whole rotation of Viper. But to be honest, I want your guys' take on this. What's your guys' first impression when you first played Viper? Before the Viper got changes it had. Do you think Viper is still is going to be really good in the next Ultimate. And the last tier going into 8.0. Actually, no. Pause. Let me readdress that because I kind of completely pushed. Going in for 8.0, do you think Viper is going to get some crazy changes that actually going to make it much more viable than it is for the next expansion? Because currently right now, Viper, like, Viper it's really fun to play. Like, however, like, Viper was fun to play. It's still fun to play. But for 8.0 in the future, I'm saying that Viper is going to be a lot more fun to play. Like, it's the same thing for Reaper as well. Like, Reaper came out was very well appealing to the audience. I will take that into consideration. I should have played Reaper when Endwalker was around. But however, I was so focused on Black Mage, I did not got the opportunity to do so. Same thing for Pictomancer. Like, Pictomancer was fun to play, but however, I really was focusing on doing one tier on Samurai, and I was locking myself out immediately. So now I'm basically taking the time and opportunities to get Viper and Pictomancer going. Because basically, just in case, and basically also Astral Religion as well. So just in case someone takes a spot in Party Finder while I'm doing, regardless whatever strat Party Finder is using, at least I have something to do. So if someone takes, like, if all the spots, including melee and caster, gets taken, I'll have the opportunity to go either tank or healer or physical range. Because majority of NA, I've seen a lot of uses of spots like the melees and the casters gets filled up way more earlier than the physical range tank healer. The tanks, healers, and the physical ranges. Like, they're basically, like, very difficult to find. Because most people, they basically just so focusing on big burst damage numbers. Like, they really don't care about the other jobs. Like some don't like playing tank, some don't like playing healer, and they get so, and they basically have that anxiety. Like, I get it. No one doesn't like playing the job they don't want to play. But sometimes you gotta press onwards. I still have this. Where is it? Where is that motor? Here it is. I thought I got. Okay, I'll be real with you guys. I have this Athestes motor, high quality, since the beginning of Shadowbringers, like towards the end, like during the final lifespan of Shadowbringers going to Endwalker. I had this since 2021. No, like, I had this like since during the time of 2020. I actually had this Athestes motor for the past 5 years. For the past 5 years, oh my, that I cannot believe I actually had this for I did not thought about this. I thought I got rid of this. Well, I almost turned this in. All right. Now I can turn this in. I can't believe I had this for 5 whole years and did not got rid of it. Well, before that, let's use my let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna need a lot of grades. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Get rid of this because I don't no longer need this. And I still got to play Punishing Gray Raven too, because basically I'm still in the midst of that. Let's see. Anything I can finally get rid of? I'm still not done yet, because technically, I'm still not done, because Dancer is not level 90. Listen, Dancer is not level 90. All my physical ranges are not even at level 80. So right now I can get Ninja. Right now I can get Ninja and Viper to level 100. I can get Monk to level 100. I can get Dragoon to level 100. I can get White Mage to level 80. Oh my. Yeah, I can get White Mage. Yeah, I can get my White Mage to level 80. I can get my Summoner to level 100, and then I can get my Red Mage to level 100 as well. Because basically, I still have the Eden more in the Crepultor set. So I still have a lot of things on my mind. And also, of course I gotta lock in. But I'm gonna take my time on it. Because the thing here is that when a lot of thing is here is that when you're playing other jobs, you basically have a lot of viable options. Like, for example, like if you really want to get into like you gotta be the one trick pony or the jack of all trades. Like mastering one job, master multiple jobs, and anyone takes a spot, and anyone else takes a spot that you want to go in, you have another way of getting it. Because I did that too. I did that exact same thing too as well. I put that mentality mindset when I wanted to go in playing Samurai and during Shadowbringers and like in 7.2. In 7.2, someone took that spot and there was only one spot available. I hate playing, which was the healer role spot, and at that time, Astrologian was the only healing job I actually leveled up to the max, and I said, you know what? If no one's not gonna play Astro, I might. If no one's not gonna take that final healing spot as Astro of that healing spot, I might as well just roll with it. Of course. Not only that, yes, playing Dark Knight is really fun. Like, to be honest, playing Dark Knight or any other job is really fun too. The best part is like Dark Knight has a lot of utility that can make every situational a possibility of saving your squads from an uncertain death over a missed heal, or they're out of range, and you could just save their skin, and then they can thank you later. And basically like TBN, like Ablation, like Ablation and TBN, you could just put that in, and then you could just give them all the opportunities. Like if your black mage uses their mono ward immediately, and they don't have no safety net of another, and their HP is about to get low, Dark Knight can just instantly just give them TBN with Ablation and just save them. And to be honest, and that's actually the best part too. Like Dark Knight can handle a lot of situations. The one thing that Dark Knight had a very difficult time for when Stormblood was like Dark Knight really, like, I know a lot of people was basically shunning on Dark Knight. Like he really did not have those utility kits, but Dark Knight really did with that TBN. Going into UCOP, like I saw some past videos, like how crazy Dark Knight was. With all those utilities, with special good utilities, working with Paladin, Paladin and Warrior back then, before Gunbreaker showed up. But however, now with however, Dark Knight can now basically be the tank it really wanted to be, and now in all the ultimates now. Like the one thing that true. Like, I'll be real with you. Like when I first played this game back in 2013, a long time ago, but before I kind of left the game, the first job I actually played was Paladin. Well, originally it was Gladiator, because at the time I was still learning the game, and I was like, what, level 30? I had no idea where to find the I kind of dropped the game because I had no idea where to find the job quest allowed me to go Paladin, and that made me drop the game. But now they made it easier, because Final Fantasy 14 back in 2.0, it really did have a really rough spot, and I was still getting my works with it. But however, it's completely changed now too. Yeah, I kid you not. Like I did first start off as I really did start off one point. Okay, I'll be real with you with this. I was a 2.0 player. Like at the same time, like 1.0, I really couldn't be able to. At the time, couldn't be able to afford a computer. I really wanted to play Final Fantasy 14 when I first saw that trailer, but then after, however, I really wanted to experience 1.0. So basically, I really wanted to actually start at that time. I was saving so I can get a computer so I could play Final Fantasy 14. But then however, the game wasn't doing so well, because it was bad. So unfortunately, I basically just did not bother playing Final. I did not get the chance to play Final Fantasy 14, and I really lost that motivation. But however, what really got me to play Final Fantasy 14 was Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13. When Lightning actually had the Makoti outfit, we had to have the Makoti outfit. That what really got me into Final Fantasy 14. I did not play during the launch of Realm Reborn. I played it during during like the 4th of December of 2013. And that's what it really started it. I started off as her, but then I wanted to get a really good refreshing start of it. And by the way, I had like 30,000 gil when I first started off of it, because basically I was just farming dungeons like no tomorrow. I was farming gosh. Yeah. However, and let me be real with you. Final Fantasy 13, when I was learning the game, players back then was basically hostile. I was basically trying to learn the game, but players was being way too arrogant and hostile. I was playing on Primal servers, and I believe it was Leviathan. That was the very first one. Yeah, and by the way, I was playing as a her too, like the male character, and completely, I just left the game because it was too hostile towards it too. But then, however, I wanted to come back to Heaven's Ward, but however, I was still playing fighting games like Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue at the time, because around the time Heaven's Ward was basically the startup point of where teamwork accessibility will start to come into play. However, when 3.1 started during Gordius, I heard a lot of stories that Gordius was obnoxiously terrible was the worst expansion in it. It really destroyed the game like how it was, because it was, yeah, it's usually still not like it was bad. Oh yeah, I did. But however, yeah, I really wanted to go off with that negative energy at the time of 2.0. I think it was 2.1 or 2.2. I think that's when it started. However, I did not sink into that level. I did not stoop to that level. I was being much more humble about it. Let me tell you, Heaven's Ward story was the best. I really enjoyed Heaven's Ward. Like a Roman Board story, oh my, okay, here's it. A Roman Board story I'm gonna say this, it was complete dog water. I'm gonna be honest with you, it was really dog water. I wanted to be out of 2.0 so bad. I wanted to play Heaven's Ward so much because I heard stories how good the game was. My cousin even told me that Heaven's Ward was good. And he told me Stormblood was good too. And I basically got the expansion, but I didn't get the full chance to play the full teamwork of Heaven's Ward, of Stormblood, because I came in towards the end of the lifespan itself of the game. So I didn't get that full chance experience. And at that time, I was learning Samurai at the time. But however, Samurai, because I do remember Samurai was not doing too well because people was so focusing on what was that whole meta Joss perspective, because a lot of people wouldn't have Dragoon in the party because Dragoon had the pierce resistance down, and that was helping physical range like Machinist would have all piercing damage, and Samurai was getting screwed every single time in every single expansions. Olranda Burn was the part where the story where like a rebuild of like how 1.0 failed. But however, 1.0 actually, it was alright, but they could have just basically did, okay, we're gonna, like, I wish there was like a recreation of the scene of the first fights where you actually encountered Gaius von Belzar in 1.0, like how you did in 2.0, like how he overpowered you, and then you go and then now you're in the current time where you actually now you're basically strong enough to hold on against Gaius. However, However, I think 2.0 was. I think it was basically like there was focusing on like what would be the best way to make the game go better. But they was the like Square like uh Naoki Yoshida, he was focusing on like how to get the game started again, but much better because they actually had a little bit of manpower when 2.0 started because basically they was on a tight budget back then. But now, however, as time progressed on forward, players are playing the game too. Yeah, I will admit to that too, especially with the jump animations with Dragoon. Basically, has to press jump, but how he's an animate. Dragoon was an animation lock. You can't do anything, you immediately die. Like basically, like don't get me wrong, like the animation of 2.0 of 2.0, it was not that well received. But when Heaven's Work came in, it hit home. Like it was like the best. It was by far one of the best stories to come by. And then when Stormblood came into play, it was the cherry on top. Yeah, he saved the game up from the brink of destruction. Like he saw how bad 1.0 was, but then because of the crystal system that Final Fantasy 13 used, it was not going to do good. So they used the new system, which is the lunar system now, and still to this day, the lunar system is still doing good. With the quality updates of the light field of the grass, and also the environment itself. It's doing still good to this day, and how the game was doing good, they basically say, okay, everyone, we're shutting down 1.0 of the crystal system of Final Fantasy 14. Like if you have your account for Final Fantasy 14 on 1.0, you can basically do that redemption code where you got get that Legacy Chocobo. And I'm still salty right now. Like Shadowbringers was the best. Like Shadowbringers, it is the best. But however, but the best one was Heaven's Work, because like everyone really wanted to enjoy the story. Like everyone was so curious about what Ishgard was, including myself. When we got to the Kurthus. But however, Shadowbringers will really kicked it off when it did good. Endwalker, I will say Endwalker was alright, but I would say it was a letdown. Yeah, because basically I wish I got that. If I was a Legacy player right now, I would have got that Chocobo mount, and I would have been that Legacy Chocobo mount. But unfortunately, I didn't. Unfortunately, I did not have the up-to-date PC at the time, which was really disappointing. But it is what it is. It's just a mount. But still, I still had fun with the game. However, the one thing that really made me upset is that when Endwalker started showing up, like it was supposed to be like the celebration for Final Fantasy IV, and we did not get any of that until much later in like 7.2, and I was really stumped about it. But however, Final Fantasy and right now for Dawn Trail, it was supposed to be much more of the uniqueness of the anniversary for Final Fantasy IX. Because when Viper started showing up, I did not caught on that it was mentioned about it. Well, to be honest, like Endwalker was basically was doing the wrap up of the end for between the Ascian legacy, between Zodiac, Heidelin, and also Endsinger Arya. What is the real reason why everything is coming to an end. Like what is the real start of it? Like it took them this long to actually to put it into to the story of 1.0, and now where it's next. But however, I will say that Dawn Trail marks the anniversary for Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 9 because basically they're talking about like the hunting grounds in the Kingdom arc, I think, if I got that correct. Because Viper, like I do remember Zidane from Final Fantasy 9 uses both dual swords. Because I was supposed to get back on that game. Yeah, so basically that was I think that what Naoki Yoshida and the development team right now is basically they're doing this whole Arcadian fight, because I'm trying to remember Final Fantasy 9. It's been a long time since I played that game. I do remember Final Fantasy 9 did actually have like some kind of like a champion arena, and also no wait, yeah, I think so. And then if the Final Fantasy, then at first when I thought Final Fantasy 9 was supposed to be some kind of inspiration of a certain game, like Final Fantasy 14 was supposed to be an inspiration version of the game of Dawn Trail, I didn't get it first, but when then I saw something point two, wait, Knights, royal families. Sounds like to me like that's a Final Fantasy 9 reference, and I did not caught that on until I did 7.2 story. Yeah. However, Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, Endwalker. It was supposed to be the part of the anima, and also. It was supposed to be a celebration for both Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 10, because the anima summoning was supposed to happen. Yeah, because basically like Pandemonium, like I think it was supposed to be a ref. It was a mixed bag, to be honest. It was a reference for Final Fantasy 2, and yes, I did play Final Fantasy 2. The system of that was so bad. I just wanted to put the game down and never play it again. But I had to press on because I was already near it. But however, Final Fantasy 2's system was bad at first, but it was broken. Like you could just basically just take all the hits, be in one field, and just spam certain moves or take certain hits to be overpowered, and you could just basically just beat the game. Like you'll basically be overpowered before you even get to the next town. But as I said before, like Pandemonium was supposed to be the inspiration of Final Fantasy 2. It was alright, but it really didn't feel that way. And then Final, yeah, it really was. Like, I'm just sorry. It's just like Endwalker, this was alright, but it burned me out. Like, okay. It was basically like, where the hell were you supposed to go? Like what the story is supposed to be? Zeros, aromas. Oh, like okay. What does Zero has to play in this part of the story? Like, where is it leading to? And by the way, you know about something about the basically the Tower of Babali. You know where Xenos' father, or when Xenos' father was killed, he was supposed to be anima of the inspiration for Final Fantasy X. Like, okay, that's all we got. But where's the rest of the animas at? Like, we're supposed to be facing off against the Animas and also the Fiends from Final Fantasy IV. Like, the Animas from Final Fantasy X and the Fiends from Final Fantasy IV, like, where did all that go? Because if you really think about it, like, Final Fantasy IV, like, it goes alright, but Dawn Trail, I'm gonna be honest, when I saw Dawn Trail's story when I did it, it was disappointing. It was the worst. I really did not like how the story unfolded when 7.0 was started. 7.0 started, I really was not going to be happy about this. Even after I got dissed the dust when I was close to clearing Pandemonium and the basics of floor 12 phase 2, and then people just left when the maintenance starts, because I've already had a feeling that Dawn Trail story expansion was going to be the worst it is. And I called it. I was not having fun with the story at all. But they're doing okay. However, they want to finish up Final Fantasy. They really want to finish up Dawn Trail's story for 7.3, 7.4, and 7.5. Because there is one Final Fantasy game that's going to save Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy VII Reunion, which is the third game. Yeah. Final Fantasy 2, like Final Fantasy 2, it's really it's overwhelming at first, but after you see how the system plays out, you could just beat it immediately you could just solo the fight with just one character and boom, you're done. But however, I would say my most Final Fantasy favorite game out of all of them, I would say, is Final Fantasy VI. I love that game since the second I played on the Game Boy Advance. And it was a really good story. However, I will say that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we got Remake and we got Rebirth. And I believe whatever the last Final Fantasy VII game for the PS5 probably might be Final Fantasy Reunion, I think, or whatever the last final title is. That will be the next part of Final Fantasy 14 that they're going to ship Final Fantasy 14 with Final Fantasy VII's third and final installment of the remake series. Because everyone is dead on site waiting for Final Fantasy VII to have that collaboration with 14. And if it does come true, I'm going to be happy about that. Oh yeah, what I'm doing again? Oh yeah. But however, I want to get back to playing some other RPG games too. Like, I know for certain RPG games as well. Like, I need to get back finishing up Shin Megami Tensei Knock. Let's see. I also want to get back finishing up. Let's see. I gotta still finish up Death End Request 1 because, yeah. All right. Thank you for joining. Anyways, I gotta get going myself too because basically I have to get up really early in the morning. I gotta get up very early in the afternoon because I'll be gone throughout the whole weekend. But right now, it seems that no one is not joining the scene right now. Cruiserweight is pretty much right now not. It's kind of close for now. So yeah, I hope you guys are really enjoying the stream though. So anyways, I got some other games I want us to get back playing. When I do get back, I will start playing Wuthering Waves. Because right now the anniversary is still going, and also I want to start getting back to play Monster Hunter Wilds because there are still some monsters I still need to hunt. Still need to get done finishing up farming all of Mizutsune's gear and equipment because it's my most favorite monster. And also start getting ready to set up Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne because I still need to get back on that game anyways. But anyways, I hope you guys really did enjoy the stream though. Too bad we couldn't be able to get any progs onto Cruiserweight, but it is what it is. So I will be back. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. my time Central to do some more prog points for Cruiserweight. So yeah. I'll see you guys later, and you guys take care of yourself and be on your best behavior. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.